same area that had those tornadoes during the November, well, actually it was during December. I think December 12th was the outbreak day. We got Linden typed in. Welcome to live storm chase mode. Welcome. We have got a threat of strong to potentially violent tornadoes today. Southern Mississippi into southern Alabama. And it looks like we've already got a tornado warning just to the south of Shabuda. And I'm headed toward Linden. I'm in the Tuscaloosa, Alabama area, about to drop south into the target area. Already got our first tornado warning of the day. There's a prefrontal confluence band, and then there's also the main front coming back behind it. And flash flooding is definitely going to be a big threat today, too. Storm chase mode has begun. I tried to let my emergency manager friends down in Mississippi know that it was coming as early as late morning in southeastern Mississippi, and that is exactly what has happened. It's 10 o'clock Central Standard Time right now. Welcome to the new Dominator 4.2. And I'm going to be mounting the old Dominator 4 hood and the doors on this beast to complete the rebuild. This is the base vehicle. A lot of lightning on this storm just to the west of Demopolis, too. Lightning frequency is starting to increase on that. I do think that some of those storms to the northeast of the tornado warned storm also have potential, and in fact maybe even some greater potential. It's possible that there's slightly greater wind shear as you go a little bit further northeast on the convective line. Please hit that like button, dominate the subscribe button, hit the notification bell if you like what you see. Immersive coverage. If you like following a man of action, that's where I'm headed. About to drop south out of Tuscaloosa. Linden, Alabama is where I have typed in right now. We got some new improvements expected here at Team Dominator Storm Chasing. You might see those later on today during this live stream. Just know big things are happening during this year of 2023. About to drop south, 15 miles. Then I drop south. Just north of Waynesboro, Alabama, just west of the Mississippi border. But look at the greater lightning frequency from that being a little bit further north, near Listman, west of Demopolis. Even this storm near Forkland, I got to keep an eye on. And I'm going to be dropping south to get visual of this storm. Get the bird in the air. We'll take a look and see what it looks like. So these are going up, rotating. They're supercell storms. And this is the lead prefrontal confluence band. However, the wind shear increases to the west of this, at least according to the RAP analysis. That might favor working the tail end of the squall line a bit more, but generally you want to work these prefrontal confluence bands, and that's what we got right here. A number of these supercell storms that could produce. And I could easily catch all of them. I'm just going to hop down the line, but I'm going to make sure those ones up north don't produce first. Severe thunderstorm warnings off to the northwest, too. might be a bit of a messy setup today, folks, but it is going to take a little bit of effort to try to dig these things out, these tornadoes today. Yesterday, I wasn't as much of a fan of the setup. I was going to head out, though, but Gizmo ended up having some problems. And now she's actually okay. She's doing a lot better, which is good news. Thanks, everybody, for joining me on live storm chase mode here. Just fired it up. First tornado warning north of Waynesboro. First tornado warning north of Waynesboro, just where we had those tornadoes recently. Prefrontal confluence bands were relatively tightly stacked again. Wouldn't be surprised if that's what happens again today, but I'm going to stay ahead of these, stay ahead of this lead prefrontal confluence line, but I do know that the wind shear increases right along the immediate leading edge of the squall line. I did see some bubblers back behind me. I do think that the instability is probably sufficient for tornadoes already. Miles, and then I head south. Moundville. Saw a tornado there in 2014. April 27, excuse me. Evening of April 27, 2014. April 28 was a moderate risk that busted the day after. Ended up leading to a prolific rain-making event. It was described as a biblical rain event down in the Florida Panhandle. Pensacola had like 35 inches of rain. Extreme Tornado Tours got trapped down there in the van after a bunch of other big problems that happened leading up to that. Needless to say, we had to throw a barbecue for them when they got back to Norman, and that didn't fix things. It was that bad. And I can definitely see a hint at some clear air above the low-level heat and moisture streaming northward. Those are the basics of instability. The mid-level dry slot comes in over top that moisture, and heat steepens the lapse rates. That's why every time you see these supercell storms, they're surrounded by blue sky. And you see the low-level clouds racing south to north out ahead of them. You can see the wind shear. You can feel the instability. And I can feel it. Feels like wintertime instability out here today. Winter outbreak across the Mid-South. Big-time Flex Seal commercial comes out on January 5th. A brand new commercial. Wait until you see this. Never before seen stuff. I'm not easily impressed, and even I was impressed. But you know from their previous commercials that they don't mess around. But it's going to air on their YouTube January 5th at 5 p.m. Eastern. And I'm going to do a live stream leading up to it, too. Live. Hey guys, it's easier to text when I'm live. If we could text, that'd be awesome. I can keep up with text updates a lot easier than real phone calls. Every time I start a chase, everybody wants to meet up for food before the chase, but I don't eat before chasing. I want to stay hungry, lean, and mean when I chase. I'll eat after the chase. That's when you go to Applebee's, is afterward. That's when it's time to eat, recharge the carbs, fat that you might have burned. But leading up to the chase, there's no way I could just stop and eat right now. I mean, there's already tornado warnings. There's a tornado warning just north of Waynesboro right now. There's are moving off to the northeast. There's already a lead convective band that is starting to convect and produce lightning. So the tornado threat has already arrived. I ate a gas station burrito at about 5:30 in the morning. Definitely see the low-level clouds streaming south to north right now. We've got that tornado warning to the north of Waynesboro. And that's where we're this lead convective line just to the west of Demopolis. 5.6 miles, and then I drop south. Looks like I might have to end up going down pretty far south, but just so I'm worried that this lead storm is going to intensify. There's a lead storm that's right near I-20 right now, just southwest of Utah. It just produced a couple of lightning strikes. It's obviously a supercell storm. It's a little bit north of the instability right now, but sometimes the instability will jump up and catch these storms. So the tornado warning is off to the southwest. It's about to undergo a cell merger, which could slow it down a little, but definitely does have some decent rotation. It hasn't produced yet. It has a lot of lightning again, so it's probably ramping up after that cell merger. I like the shape of some of these off to the north, too, that are on the Alabama side of the border. Rotating, although it is probably a little bit elevated right now, but there you can see a little bit of storm relative inflow at the low levels. It's got a more rotation aloft just above, but just southwest of Forkland. Doesn't have immediate tornado potential, but maybe long term that storm could eventually result in tornado potential, and that one's up near the I-20 corridor too. But I'm going to drop south here shortly at about 3.4 miles, get ahead of that storm, and then maybe even drop a little bit further south. I can already see the dark sky off to my immediate south too. Whenever you have a wire that is close to your radio with a touch screen on it, and even the buttons, sometimes it can jack it up. It'll like turn on the radio, turn it off, adjust the volume. So you have to kind of push it off to the side. Magnetism, I guess. Getting a little bit of precipitation already up here. Possible this is a little bit elevated. You can see the dark sky off to the right. Dropping down to Linden. Boy, they did some serious upgrades to these Subarus between 2016 and 18, at least on the inside. The computer systems still got the old school knobs here. A lot of new chasers out here. It's incredible to see storm chasing becoming so popular just over these last few years. And everybody's an instant expert too. It's incredible. All the amount of learning that you can do on the internet now. But storm structure, you still gotta put in the years out here. You just have to keep seeing storm after storm, because a lot of times they look a little bit different, to be able to recognize deeply that storm structure, know where the occlusions are going to happen. Boy, storm chasing is awesome. So many new faces. It's like the storm chasing community, you never recognize it. It's new every year. New faces out there dominating, chasing hard, never stop chasing. Definitely means that the never stop chasing energy is alive and well out there. You see the dark sky on the northern edge of this convective line. I'm interested to see the band. We definitely have southeasterly winds. I'm facing due south, and look at that flag up there. Always watch the flags. You always want to know what the wind direction is. It helps to hone your coordinate system, so you always know which direction you're facing anyway, and it just helps you kind of hone those field meteorology skills. Look at that flag on the right. In fact, every stream, look for the flags, folks. Analyze that wind direction. Looks like this is south-southeast. South-southeast wind. Wow. These lead bubblers are struggling a little bit, but the storm west of Gilbertown has my eye now. Probably will end up getting on that one. The one that merged with the tornado producer. Sounds southwest of Gilbertown. Gilberton. And it's about to merge. Right? The tornado warned one is back on the back side of it, but it's actually merging on the southeast side of it. Definitely going to be a messy chase today. You're just going to have to find those storms that are able to carve out any clean inflow. Very likely I'm going to have to shift over to flash flood chase mode as well. But that's the storm that I'm watching. It does have a tornado warning. Watching that one up near Butler, I think looks quite interesting. Storm starting to initiate all the way back to north of New Orleans too. just kind of smaller scale storms, but they do have that rotation. A little bit of storm relative inflow. That's the new updraft base just to the south of the tornado warned one. That one seems to be dominating. Watch out for that one, Gilbertown, Alabama. That one could develop tornado potential just as it's coming into town. Down to Linden. We've got an active tornado warning, but it looks like a cell is merging just to the south of it. That is just north of Waynesboro. It's near the Mississippi-Alabama state line, southeastern Mississippi, headed toward Gilbertown. I got a tornado there just south of Gilbertown in 2021 after dark. And it looks like that's happening again. Like the northern edge of this convective line is battling with some stratiform rain and some thermodynamics issues. But really that storm that has the tornado warning in south and west, that's kind of in the heart of the instability axis. RAP analysis shows about 250 to 300 effective storm relative velocity, which is already sufficient for tornado potential down in this area. Feels great to be back in my own car again. Yeah, you can see the stratiform rain. I wanted to keep an eye on some of these northern storms, but I really got to get back south toward Gilberton, Linden area, and that's where I'm going to wait for the storm on the southern edge of this lead cluster, the lead confluence band. Stay tuned to those severe weather watches and warnings in and around the enhanced risk area. Looks like southern Mississippi, southern Alabama, all the way back to just north of New Orleans is going to be in that sweet spot for strong to potentially violent tornadoes. Starting to get some rain on the northern edge of this convective line. Milky skies, but that's to be expected on this edge of it. Tornado warning has been allowed to expire. I wonder if this is just going to end up being like a Wiggins, Hattiesburg type of an event too. We're just going to have to wait and see. Bass Field looks interesting. It's starting to rotate. active line on the northern edge is fluffing out a little bit. Another day of driving in the rain! Come on, Dan! Getting some milky stratiform rain here, but as I head south, I expect these skies to clear out a little bit. I suspect it's going to be similar to the last event where you have a mid-level dry slot that's coming in from the southwest, and probably the southwest flank of this event is where the tornadoes are going to happen. Yeah, I'm worried that the elevated mix layer is going to go up northeast parallel to the frontal boundary as the upper level storm system ejects up toward the Great Lakes, but that's just the meteorologist in me speaking. I'm interested in checking out some of the bases though on these northern storms, even though they're surrounded by stratiform rain. Uh-oh. Ambulance. Still watching that storm southwest of Gilbertown. Even though the tornado warning has been allowed to expire, it still is rotating. And that one southwest of Pennington is starting to look pretty interesting. The Pennington storm is rotating south of Pennington. Keep an eye on that one too. As is the one west of Gilbertown. So I think that's probably going to eventually be a new warning if the thermodynamics are decent out ahead of it. That's with the cell that just merged with it. That's just west of Gilbertown. That one does have some potential too. At least it has clean inflow, folks. You know, clean inflow is going to be a scarce commodity today. But look at that right on the border. Mississippi, Alabama, dominating. This is the one up north. A lot of lightning. It's rotating southwest of Pennington. In fact, it's really rotating. Compact, bean-shaped supercell southwest of Pennington. Should be able to get on that one as well. It has a lot of lightning strikes associated with the mesocyclone. Clean inflow is a scarce commodity today. That's why I'm targeting the lead prefrontal confluence line. Can't just drive after every bright color on radar reflectivity. You gotta play the environments out here. Gotta play the environments. Covington one. Boy, that Gilbertown storm. That also looks quite interesting. Rotation is trying to ramp up. These might be running onto the instability axis a bit, but I'm still going to get out in front of them. Going for that clean inflow. Clean inflow. That's the name of the game, I think, today. But these are going to be able to carve it out in some mysterious ways, too. I would take that right-hand turn, but I want to scope out these storms and see how their bases look first. They've got couplets on them, even though it's relatively far from the radar, so we'll just have to see how they look. I'm going to continue to blast down through Greensboro, eventually down to Linden. Definitely has fluffed out though so far. There's a tornado damage path, another one. I just sent my buddy, let him know that echo tops are a great tool to be able to pick out dominant supercells out of a cluster. You want to see how high these storms are penetrating into the atmosphere? And look at that one, the bright colors. That southernmost one, it was a tornado warned one after the merger. Right now, that's the most healthy storm. Maybe that one down that has a special weather statement north of Covington. Long term has some potential. Scattered lightning around. But really that one on the northern edge of the instability axis works best. will be the one. It's going to have to undergo a few cell mergers, but I think it's probably going to be the eventual storm. It's got clean inflow. Does look nuts up there in northwest Alabama. You're right, Ryan, northwest of Russellville. It's severe. Definitely a supercell peeling off the line. Might end up going tornadic as well. I figure I'm just going after this lead confluence band down south. Going after that mesocyclone that is passing just to the south of Gilbertown right now. There you can see the storm relative inflow. The lightning frequency is starting to increase on it. There's the one just off to its northeast that might even develop a tornado threat too, but I'm dropping south on that road. And these are the two lead mesocyclones that I'm targeting right now. But watch out for that storm in northwest Alabama, just to the north of Russellville. I think it's probably going to go tornado warning pretty soon. Looks like the Gilbertown one is decoupling a little bit as it's about to undergo that cell merger. Yeah, this storm up north west of Some of these lead storms are definitely producing a lot of lightning. My target storm is going to have to undergo another cell merger. It's down near Gilbertown. It'll have some potential term threat of tornadoes. I don't know if any of these storms are going to be incredibly long track, though. They're probably going to produce more brief tornadoes, maybe a strong tornado or two out here. But right now I'm looking at western Alabama, southwest Alabama, south of Butler, southwest of Sweetwater. That's the area that I'm targeting right now for tornado potential, and also keeping a close eye on that storm in northwest Alabama. Just east of Needham is where it's trying to spin up. Inflow starting to increase up near Myrtlewood. I'm going to sample that storm here shortly. West of Linden. I'm headed to Linden, so I'll sample that one shortly. I'm only about a half hour out of Linden. None of these storms are warned yet, but they are spinning. They are rotating. They're feeling that 250 effective storm relative velocity and that instability right now. There was a tornado here just north of Greensboro, 2021. Big outbreak that happened, and I botched it up. I was up in Utah flying my drone. Observed the tornado up there, actually, and my plan was to drop south and get this tornado, and ended up producing a wedge really quick. Everything started to evolve rapidly, and I got caught back on these back roads and couldn't catch it all the way to Brentwood, Centerville. But boy, does it have the look of a wintertime severe weather event, doesn't it, out here? Everything's kind of gray, brown. A couple of evergreens out there, too, that you can see. See the southern magnolias, loblolly pines, shortleaf pines, live oaks. Classic Dixie Alley winter outbreak. All right, everybody, we're about to drop in on some rotating storms here in western Alabama, just to the east of the Mississippi border. I'm dropping south of Greensboro right now, headed down through Linden. I'm going to sample this initial rotating storm that is well northeast of Gilbertown, and also the one just northeast of Needham. There are multiple storms that are trying to cluster together, and each one of those individual updrafts is rotating significantly. One thing I love about this new car is the speed of the windshield wipers. The 2018 Forester, for some reason, the windshield wipers were weird and they just wouldn't haul ass like this. Yeah, Ryan, I'm wondering about the surface-based instability up there, too. If we look at the RAP analysis, I wonder how much SIN or convective inhibition is in northern Alabama. Looks like with a lot of the gravity waves and that storm relative inflow pattern, it looks a little turbulent. But man, they can dynamically pipe. One near Demopolis actually is producing a ton of lightning too, but they don't have as much clean inflow. They're just a little bit elevated. Probably have to get the one down northeast of Gilbertown after the series of cell mergers. Yesterday's setup was one where you could say the big event's coming tonight. That's because the jet streak was lagging behind the upper support. We were waiting for the upper support all day yesterday as those bubblers were going without upper support. They didn't mature, and then finally it arrived at night, but still not even enough time. The timing was off. This one, though, the upper trough is lifting up towards the Great Lakes. So I think that this event is going to peak early, first half of the afternoon, and then you're going to have a squall line marching east, maybe with embedded tornadoes. That's just what I believe that the meteorology says. I could pull a different scenario out of my ass, and it might happen, but that's just what the meteorology says. This isn't your classic situation where you get a low-level jet that just continues to intensify into the overnight hours, thriving off the pressure gradient as a trough, barrels into the zone with big positive vorticity advection. Instead, this trough is lifting up toward the Great Lakes region. But I am interested in all of these updrafts. equipment also looks pretty healthy, a little bit more strung out by the wind shear, but that one does have some potential. Really moving out here. Speed limit 55, guys. Barely moving. Everybody, where's Dave when you need him? In front of us all over the road, executing. You can see how the sky's getting a little more choppy looking. That's the inflow. Looking off to the east, you can see the orange-yellow sky over there. That's clean instability down there. But I also think that the elevated mix layer is approaching from the west. It's just kind of a muddy setup. Upper trough ejecting toward the Great Lakes. Pumping out a lot of lightning. There is a storm just to my west right now. It doesn't have a chance, I don't think, of producing a tornado, but it's there. So look off to your right. You might be able to see a base. I do see a base over there. It looks a little bit elevated, but I do see a base. That's this storm right here. It's pumping out a lot of lightning. I got struck actually. Look at that. Actually has some strong rotation. It's got a wall cloud too. I just pull over here and watch this thing. Got a wall cloud on it. Supercell storms. There's a lot of heat and moisture. There's a dry slot that's coming in over top of this as well. And there's going to be numerous tornado warnings today, numerous tornadoes as well, likely, but possibly a handful of greater tornadoes because of the magnitude of the wind shear out ahead of these storms. But I'm getting a little bit concerned about the lightning out here. This storm is very energized. It's got a wall cloud that I'm tracking. It's got a well-defined mesocyclone. It's an absolutely energized supercell storm that is cracking off in the northeast towards central and southern Alabama. Live tornado warning. We're on it right now, folks. You're looking at the lowering. 2 storms here. That's the tornado warning. It just has been issued. Might be this other one. I bet it's this other one. It is this storm. Here's the tornado warning. I'm right on that northern circulation, but I obviously keeping an eye on the southern circulation as well. Probably this other one is the one I'm going to have to go for, folks. Yeah, I'm going to go for that southern one. A little more clean in terms of the inflow. Oh yeah, there's the lowering. Looks a little bit diffuse, but it does have some motion in it. We're going to go out after the one just to the south of it. I believe the one that prompted the warning, too. Merge. I can see a wheel cloud looking off to the south on it. Man, that thing is trying. Ton of lightning on it too. Up to 80. Forecast verified. Damn, that looks very low back in there. Tell you what it looks like quick. This is the new base. And the next one coming up. Looked a lot better when I first pulled up on it. Clean inflow is hard to come by. I swear there's something real low in there on the back side of this, but it shouldn't be where it is. Yeah, we're going south. The one that prompted the tornado warning. really moving. Help. Help. Oh, 30 under. 30 under is good. You don't want to hydroplane, but that southern one down near Linden. So we're going to scope all these out. A lot of lightning, as you can see. Look at all that lightning. The main circulation is kind of buried out there. We're going to have to punch into this thing. It's got the tornado warning. It includes Greensboro for the northern one too. Well, that's the storm that we just left, just on its northern flank. Yeah, sir, we got this bounded weak echo region just south of me. Oh yeah. It does have two circulations. Northern one's intensifying too, isn't it? I think the eastern one is better. It's a heavy rain to the core, folks. Dominating out here. A little bit of hydroplane. Gotta be careful. Hydroplaning's dangerous. Whoa! Hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Share this stream if you know anybody in this region. We gotta get the freaking word out! Come on, Dan! Big dense core here happening. Big lightning. We are dominant now in this core of a tornado warning supercell. Punching through the core right now, the tornado warned supercell just to the south of Greensboro, Alabama. This thing is electrically charged. We have got lightning just hammering down all around the Dominator 4 2.0. I'm punching the core and I'm about to gain visual the wall cloud just on the south side of this storm. Oh yeah, big base on it. Big base. think it's going to go a little bit to the east. Let me take a look. Yep. Tickle to the east. See the edge of the base. Right underneath it. I still want that southern storm down near Linden, but we gotta scope this out. Oh yeah, there's a wall cloud. It's got a wall cloud on the southern flank. Oh yeah, that's a streamlined vorticity current right there, streaming south, north to south into this thing. Right here is a streamwise vorticity current streaming down to our wall cloud. Whoa. New scud generation, but oh yeah, there's rotation there. Look at that right to left motion, the new scud. There's rotation there if I've ever seen it. Big RFD cut on this tornado warned supercell. Northeast of Linden, scud formation, new wall cloud formation. Absolutely textbook structure up here. Definite rotation. You can't quite see it yet, the scud, but there's right to left RFD punching to the south of this thing. Rapid motion in cloud base right now. This thing's gonna try to produce. Gotta be kidding me. Dude, this thing's trying to produce right now. Definitely rotating on that wall cloud. You got a clear slot. Look at the clear slot above it. Classic, textbook clear slot. Wall cloud right in front of me now. Probably going to be the new wall cloud, but that wispy area just off to the right. Get out of the rain. Still want that next one down though, I think. now is this storm. That's the old clear slot. See that clear slot in the north? The shear is there, folks. That's a clear slot off to the north. You gotta be able to identify those if you want to be an effective storm chaser. It's jumping north. Yeah, definitely jumping off to the north, so I'm probably going to turn around here. Trying to get this report out to the Weather Service. Wall cloud up there, gotta turn around. It jumped me, cycled. Lived it north of me, now we gotta decide whether we go back to the north and stay up with this, or do we wait for the next one coming up? I think we gotta turn back around. I could see it up there, but stand by. Try New Bern. Stay up with this thing. Got a north option here at 2.7 miles. Trying to get up to New Bern. Big lowering on it. We're going to approach it from the south here, 1.4 miles, and I take a Straight in front of me, you can see the outline of the Super 7. Oh, I see the wall cloud on the left. It is definitely tilted. Cloud passing right in front of me just southwest of Newburgh. Should be off to the right. Look for it. That's it. That's the circulation. Don't think it's on the ground in there, but it is very well-defined circulation. Wow, look at that left to right motion, RFD punching. This is going to have to absorb some of these cells too. That old blob back there, thought that might have even been an occlusion attempt. Look at the rain curtains. Look at the rain curtains. That thing is trying right on its backside. Look at that spin. It's trying, folks. Rain curtains are wrapping big. Definitely some rising motion. Thing's trying to be honest. That's old. Probably gotta keep going north. A lot of motion in it though. That thing's trying to produce out there, right? Right on that back side. Probably old circulation. Side of the new one. Hydroplaning on this road. 4.4. It's milky. Get east. Thing might have to undergo a couple cell mergers, it looks like. The Linden storm is still pulling in a lot of inflow. Definitely watching that one long term now. I think this Newbern one is running out of its instability a little. It's about to undergo a cell merger. We'll be able to see the base again right in front of us here soon, though. Prefrontal confluence lines are just too tightly packed right now, just like the last time. And there's the storms. A lot of lightning. Very milky out here. Watching that one down near Linden next, but it's going to have to merge with the storm near Thomastown. They're just too close together. Yeah, Marion, I can drop down to Salina again. See that wall cloud off to the right, but trying to punch through the hook right now. Tornado warning has expired. Still does have some rotation. You're looking at it right there. A little bit of RFD, gust front that we just experienced. Base is starting to get a little weird again. Got a bit of a wall cloud on the southern flank, but it's not rotating. Storm down near Dayton has my eye, big time. Still don't want to necessarily leave the storm though, for sure, so I'm going to continue to go to Marion. And stay up with the storm and allow it to absorb the south that it needs to. Up there to the northeast. But you have to see it, just saw that perspective. 1.3, then I head back to the right and we can catch up to it. Have to see if that circulation can regain access to clean inflow or not. Whoa. If there's any damage, I don't think so. Oh, some debris in the road here. You gotta be kidding me. At least it's some RFD. Got very windy here, folks. Leaves blowing around. Possible weak tornado that came right through here near New Bern. Starting to regain access to clean inflow again. About to get on County Road 20 eastbound. Headed toward Marion, Alabama. catching back up to it. It just underwent a cell merger and it's kind of embedded in some stable air right now. Inflow again. Quite a healthy supercell storm. I'm right on its southern flank. Also watching that one right behind me too. Circulation up there. still there, but man, it doesn't have access to that clean inflow that we need right now. I'm gonna head towards Selma. Leave that storm. It's getting into some stable air, dropping towards Selma, and some of these new storms that are initiating may just have to eventually play the convective line. Trying to intensify again. I'm eventually want that storm down near Selma. I'm going to try to stay rid of this stuff. These storms are hauling ass. We need some surface southeasterlies for these meridional storm motions out here. Taking right at the stop sign, headed to Selma, and then blasting east from there. Storm just to my north. I'm going to pivot up there. Got a great intercept path. And again, as it's running into some of that stable air. I'm going to have to catch it when it gets a little bit to the northeast of Marion. Tornado warning includes Brent. Got a bounded weak echo region. There it is. New tornado warning on our storm. I'm going to be punching through Marion, and then I'm headed up toward Brent, right on that road. Should be able to keep pace with it. but it's got to undergo a bunch of cell mergers. I don't think this thing, who knows, it's just a weird setup. These prefrontal confluence lines are a little too close together. Heed those tornado warnings. Wrapping pretty good there, northwest of Marion. I'll just start pumping on some lightning too. That's a point toward the storm. See if I can pass him here. Seize a moment. Now he's hauling ass. Degrees. I can see the base off to the north. It's got a well-defined lowering, but I can't really see around the other side right now. I can just see that base. That general base, that's the tornado warning storm passing west of Marion right now. New tornado warning for our storm, folks. We're included in it. That's right. We've got to get this thing. Big cluster bomb of storms. Gonna stop at this stop sign and assess. Probably gonna wait for the tornado to stop. Thanks everybody for joining me. all of them. This thing seems to be starting to accelerate too off to my northeast. Dominating. 1. Northeast toward Burnsville and probably get on that southern one. .1 miles and I take a left on 80. Miles and I head east on 80. I like that tail ender south of Selma if it can clear some of those other storms. The block to my north is all worn, but passing along the eastern edge of that, it almost, boy, it is passing south of Brent. Big inflow on the southern storm right now. I think it's going to be the main tornado producer. Look at that inflow in blue. That's all flowing into the low-level mesocyclone. Option at 2.9 miles on 80. I'm going to head toward Augauville, and that storm coming up from the south is my target. Is compact. That's a sign that the wind shear is favorable down here. They look different than those strung out storms a little bit further west. Photographs are flatter out west, but it still depends on whether or not these can maintain clean inflow or not. That's a big if. They sure are trying. Storm just southeast of Selma is going to miss Selma a little bit to the east, but that storm actually looks best right now. Oh, look at the backside. At 12:39, southeastern Bibb County, warning north central Chilton County, 8 miles southeast of Centerville, moving northeast at 40, radar indicated tornado, new tornado warning. That includes Jemison. Storm west of Maplesville is looking rather interesting too. You've got this cluster of storms that are all getting tornado warned. This is the one that I left. It looked a little bit elevated, except when I was looking back over my shoulder. This one near Mapleville might start to intensify. This one's warned. None of these are producing right now, but these are all by themselves, these renegades, also moving off to the northeast. So I'm thinking about just going after these. Heading east on 80. Especially interested in that one just to my southeast that we saw the backside of. It's really starting to wrap up on itself. Just southeast of us. I'm going to continue going east, allow this thing to mature, and then come up to 80 west. A lot of lightning on it. Ton of lightning. A lot of storm relative inflow. Be tornado warned long stream unless those storms off to the south are able to impede its inflow. Mr. Waffle, what the hell? Jemison, you're included in that warning. Get in your safe place. Tighten up at any second. Same with the storm right over 80 right in front of me too. Look at that hail core coming off the north side of that tower. Wow. Look at that hail core on its northern flank. Beautiful. This guy's gonna break. No! May have to commit to the southern one, but with due southerly surface winds, not opposed to that either. Yep. Wide angle. Yeah. Look at the hail core on it. Big hail core on this storm here, southeast of Selma. Look at that. That's the hook that's wrapping around the backside of the mesocyclone. Still got that hail core. Let's see what this storm does. Wow, look at that thing. Dominoes! You got me! Two storms here right next to each other, two renegades. Tornado warning cluster off to my north. Really like these renegades. Looks like a little bit of debris even in the road there, probably from the RFD from the lead storm, northern storm. Wow. Some rain left behind. Are not looking as good anymore. Not as favorable. Long term, headed up toward Deepsville, maybe. Down. You guys, I think this thing caused a little brief tornado back there. see that large tree down on the right? Hands, however. Those are fresh trees too. Some of these out here are not fresh. You get so many tornadoes out in this area that new mesoscale discussion. Tornado watch. Ongoing. Central Alabama's forecast to continue expanding eastward. New tornado watch, likely required in the next hour. Touchdown, Red Kimmons. Come on, Dan, give me that info. where it's going to be, not where it is now, if you want to be like Wayne Gretzky. That tornado warning north of Jemison. Sheet flooding, see that? Sheet flood. Getting back into the core of this storm here. Pair of Renegades. Coming into the fog here. Probably a hail core. Must be right along the differential heating boundary. These are probably running into stable air as well, but I'm going to continue heading east. off to the right. Coming back on the back side of these storms here. Dominating. I think these are starting to ramp up again. Especially the one just to my northeast. Southeast of Billingsley. Also the tornado warning south of Jemison, the new one. Approaching Thorsby area. All these storms are looking better. cloud due south. Check this storm out to my southwest. I caught the convective line. I'm going to top it off with gas. Man, these younger chasers just think they know everything. It's crazy. I'm done. Done teaching them. Just drive around in circles. Depend on luck and circumstance. I'm going to be like Wayne Gretzky, play the puck where it's going to be, not where it is now. I'm going to play environments. Tornado warning just off to my north. No time to get gas. Gotta get it. Deansville. Distract me. Ask me. Whew, it's distracting sometimes. It is tough to chase though. Multitasking, doing everything out here. Gotta stay ahead of these storms, continue to look at the environments. New tornado warning, 9 miles. I'm going to head out to the north, see if I can intercept it in Deansville. So when they tell me about, they send me a warning or radar image, I say, hey, how does the environment look there? Just to see if they're even can look at the environment. Got to look at the environment that the storms are moving into. That's how you understand how they behave. And that's just short-term meteorology. That's the very basics of it. Anything else is all nowcasting. I'm an open book though. Anybody has any questions? If you want to learn, ask me questions. Don't send me radar images or HRRR pictures. Your own target area, your own opinion, just ask the question and I can tell you what the answer is. This is a tornadic storm now, it appears. This is the same storm that downed those trees along Highway 80 just off to my north. I'm going to try to get it in Deansville, but probably behind. There's the storm looking off to the north. See it? RFD wrapping all the way around. Storm behind me is starting to spin as well. It's probably going to end up moving north to Deansville. But I don't like to have discussions on where the highest reflectivity is located on a whole national radar mosaic I like to have discussions about meteorology, storm environments, the storms that they're moving into, hodographs, how the hodographs are trending, how the environments are trending. I like to look at supercell structures, their presentation on radar relative to the shear profile. Are they strung out? Are they compact? How do they compare to the hodographs that are changing? If you don't have that information, it's just distracting me and slowing me down out here. Hoping to catch this tornado maybe on 65 north. There it is. You're looking at it to the north. That's the tornadic storm. You can see the wall cloud. You can see the rain shaft. You can't see where the tornado would be, but it's in there. Right behind those rain curtains. Right behind those rain curtains is where this is located. Might be on the ground up there. I can definitely see where it's wrapped up. And we already know that this storm produced a tornado before it even had a tornado warning. Just east of Selma along Highway 80, we saw those trees down. National Weather Service Damage Survey have to decide if they want to come out and verify that tornado or not. Didn't cause much damage other than those two trees, a couple branches. This could have been a microburst with a hook, but it sure looks like tornado to me. Very difficult to keep up with these storms because of the unfavorable road network. Need this thing to really be ripping right along I-20. Back at the clean air, temperature now reads 72 on the Dominator thermometer. Trying to get aggressive with that storm. New mesoscale discussion goes all the way up to Atlanta too. Miles. I'm going to take a left on Old Augustina Road. to intensify is trying to cycle a little bit. Look at that southern one. Maybe a non-mesocyclonic tornado down there. That's what I'm going to be watching. Heading northbound soon. 1 mile. It smells like rotting organic matter here. Possible that is a tornado on the ground there to the west of Deatsville, but maybe a little bit of a correlation drop, but it is very difficult to tell. But it is definitely tightening up. May just want to assume that it's got one. Yeah, it's definitely trying to tighten up. All of these storms trying to get better rotation. We're going to head up 29. Get on this thing. We're headed north. I'm only 20 minutes away from Deatsville, so I should be able to beat this storm. Storms along this line are starting to ramp up. They almost kind of share the same gust front too. It's a weird setup with these southwesterly mid-level winds. Due southerly surface winds. Sure if I can beat it to Deatsville, but I am trying desperately. Come on. Gotta get to Deatsville. Deatsville, especially north of Deatsville, you want to be in your safe place. You're included in that tornado warning. Oh, there's a big CG on it. Up in the distance. One thing about Alabama is if you're not on the storm, you're not going to be able to catch back up to it generally just because the road network is unfavorable and everybody drives real slow too, which is good. It's good that everybody is safe out here. But given the road network just isn't sufficient really to chase storms that are moving southwest to northeast. But I'm still going to try. Bald cypress trees down there, beautiful. Big CG on that storm up there. Easy does it. Uh-oh. Got it. Made it barely. I got a wide angle camera on there, guys, so it may look like the lights are in front of me, but I'm passing right underneath them. That one just turned yellow. So I know everyone's gonna probably freak out, but it's a wide angle camera. Just like they did about our rocket paper, even. Trying to say that the power lines were closer to the launch unit. It was a wide angle camera, 360-degree camera looking back at the rocket. AMS is trying to block it. But we'll beat it through. Big lightning on this thing. CG's. Little doggy. Go to Wetumpka. Seems like the storm motions are getting more westerly. I'm gonna head over to Wetumpka, Alabama. Stay ahead of these. Big lightning up there already. I feel like they're turning right if I go to Wetumpka and take one of those northeast options and allow it to mature a little bit more and then catch back up to it. Still tornado warning continues. Deepsville and areas off to the northwest. Big lightning up there. That's with the main tornado warning storm. Yeah, it just looks a little bit weird and elevated, almost QLCS like. Even the one back behind me. It does have a lowering up there though. 36. I'm going to take a left on 14. The occlusion's actually happening on the back side of these circulations. You can see them right there, those little hooks right on the back western edge of the convective line. I like this storm, look at that. And you can see that the forward flank is oriented due west to east. That telegraphs the direction that that storm is moving. There's not a lot of east options, so then I would have to shoot way north and east, so this is just the best way to get long term off toward the east. That's all I'm doing right now. Storm behind me looks pretty good. A little strung out, but it looks good. Skinny, I would say. Looks a little bit anemic. Boy, Deatsville may even get a tornado out of that. It's probably going to pass just to the north of Deatsville, but you still want to be in your safe place. Not seeing a correlation drop on it or anything yet. They always form in pairs, these supercells. So you got two right next to each other. The northern one is warned, the southern one's producing more lightning, cleaner access to inflow. Headed to Wetumpka. And I'm just gonna chill up there and allow these things to do their thing, y'all. Boy, look at that, east-west oriented forward flank gust front. That means the thing is going to go due east. That's what that means. Look at all the lightning, too, in the bear's cage there. Hell, I might even want to get my bird in the air. Take a look at it. Beautiful storm. Emergency vehicles up here. Ambulance, never a good sign. On the northern one west of Deatsville, it's probably pumping out a tornado, or it just completed producing a tornado, and it is dominating that circulation. Probably gonna have to end up going north on that one out of Deatsville. It's the lead storm. It's the storm we've been trying to catch this whole entire time. The back one looks better on reflectivity, but the rotation doesn't look as good. Looks like the Deatsville storm is cycling just as it's approaching town. It's obviously this area, though. Look at all these. The Deatsville one is just dominating as it's starting to surge. This one, I think, eventually is also going to do it. They're just battling each other to determine which one's going to dominate. We've been targeting these two storms since they were just south of Selma, Alabama. That area of rotation is heading into Deatsville. This was occluding right over 65. But weakening, thankfully, new circulation trying to 65 into Deatsville. Oh, rear-ending accident there. Holy shoot. Thank you. See the base behind me? It's a nice looking storm. Just needs to separate itself from that gust front of the storm off to the north. Yeah, sitting ducks in here. Just packed. This is 65 that we're crossing. Rush hour or something? Jeez. Tornado siren. Gotta be the tornado warning. Here it comes. Tornado sounding. Tornado sirens are sounding here in North Montgomery. I hear it. Yeah, the storm's wrapping up. It might produce probably due to the new tornado warning up in Deatsville, just off to our north. We're also going for that one, but the one back behind it is also organizing. Deatsville is really intense, though. That circulation coming into Deatsville. Looks like it's on the northwest side of Deatsville. That's your circulation right there. Possible tornado happening. We'd probably be on it right now. Now Wetumpka, I could finally blast north on 231. That's my goal. Blast north on 231. Waiting for this. No debris signature in Deatsville. One behind me is really organizing though as well. So we're in good position on the storm as that circulation is starting to increase. What a nut. Yeah, the one behind me is also organizing. And we gotta get east of all these lights. Sitting ducks out here. Good, most people are turning left on that main road. Might have been Deatsville warning sirens going off back there. Storm is approaching behind us. Keep that in mind. Oh yeah, Deatsville's wrapping up. Looks like the R storm is actually raining into it too as it's trying to produce. Circulation is just north of Deatsville, Alabama. Look at that. Tight circulation just north of Deatsville happening right now. The one right behind me, I think, is what the hell is that? Alright, someone's gonna rear end me or something here. Looks like there's a tornado. Tornado on the ground just north of Deatsville. There it is. Debris. That's debris with a tornado just north of Deatsville. Should have just gone to Deatsville. I'd be on it right now. Damn. say it narrowly missed town at least. We're going to head up to the northeast out of Wetumpka, and we're going to try to catch this thing. Bye-bye. 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 Confirmed tornado just to the north of Deatsville. That's what I'm going to try to catch. Passing a bye-bye there. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Just me a bye-bye. A bye-bye. Thank you, everybody. Remember, big time commercial coming up for Flex Seal on January 5th. Oh, we got a tornado actually right now. Still just north, just off to my north. I'm going to catch it. Probably can see it. I could get my bird in the air. Catch it if it stays on the ground. I'll probably catch it too. Northeast of Deatsville. It's going to pass south of Rockford. Probably going to cross 281 north of Wetumpka shortly. could head up there and try to get it now. And I want to stay just ahead of it. I think it's going to be a long tracker. So I'm going to try to get it on that eastern road. I'm going to cut right in front of it. Tornado on the ground just northeast of Deatsville by about 5 miles. That's the storm we've been tracking this whole time. I should have turned left instead of right back there. It always comes down to a 50-50 call. It's got a debris ball on it. This thing is wrapped up big time, just northeast of Deatsville. Look at that. Wrapped all the way around it. Just south of it. There it is. Looking up the River Valley. I almost can see. Thank you, everybody. Hit that subscribe button. Dominate the notification bell. Let's go. We're going to get this thing. Because that's what we do. 2.5 miles, and I'm headed left on 14. Probably go around town. Definitely a tornado. Very tight couplet, totally included behind the gust front. Look at that thing, just northeast of Deatsville. Got a decision to make on it. Oh yeah, it's moving due right. I'm gonna get it. If it weakens, and I'll miss it, but boy, it looks like a long tracker. It's just cruising. Totally included tornado happening. Northeast of Deatsville, moving east-northeast. Knew we needed that east-northeasterly storm motion. Probably about 20 minutes away from being in the path of it. Then I'm going to get the bird in the air. I made that decision earlier, but I still might have missed a tornado. There are no east options out of Deatsville, so I had to make it, but probably would have seen the tornado touchdown at Deatsville. It always comes down to a coin flip every single time. That's why it doesn't really matter as a storm chaser to truly know your meteorology. You can get lucky. It's kind of a crapshoot out here. It's easy if you just keep coming out to kind of get lucky over and over again, but it helps to definitely know your meteorology and try to play the puck where it's going to be in advance. 2.7 miles, and I head north on 231. That's where I'm going to get it when it crosses 231 northeast of Wetumpka. Got to get through these lights. A lot of lightning in the distance. Once I get through these lights, 2.5 miles, then I'm going to make a beeline to intercept on 231, and I think I can catch it. It all depends on if that tornado, there's the tornado wrapped up. See that? Look at how tight that is. Looks like it's roping out. That's probably it. It's probably going to be a strong tornado too. Looks powerful in there. Totally occluded and behind the gust front. It's a compact little tornado in there. Watch, I'll get on it about 2 minutes after it lifts. It's like at least. You can almost see the backside of the circulation off to my north. There's 111. Hopefully some of these people will go north. That's my storm. Fuck. Yeah, look at that occlusion. See how it's behind the gust front? A lot of people keep shooting video of the gust front. It's not the tornado. That is the tornado. It's behind the rain, usually embedded back behind. That's the occlusion. Got to get storm structure down too. Tornado warning issued extended for that, of course, for my storm, but it looks like that tornado just now dissipated. Just now, but it's going to cycle again. Oh, it's still on the ground according to the TDS, but the velocity is definitely, but there it is. That's probably going to occlude, it's probably going to cycle, and we're going to have to get in position for the new circulation. 0.9 miles, I think I could take a left on 231. Does appear to be cycling, so I'm going to get right in the inflow notch, see what we can find. Point 3, I'm taking a left on 231. Got LP Tuffy in front of me. All right, time to catch this tornado. Point 6, and I take Highway 9 north. That's the actual intercept road. Differential heating boundary here for sure. This is probably the warm frontal zone. Here we go. Oh, you can see the base. Gust front on the left. Still in a warm frontal storm. Now I'm just moving in to get in the path of it. We got it. Heading northbound. Should be in the path in no time. To the west of Sylacauga. Sylacauga, you're starting to get the storm starting to wrap up. I expect a tornado warning for that storm shortly too. I'm going to take this all the way to just west of Alexander City, and I'm going to head east-northeast toward Alexander City, but I'm going to give this thing a pass. It's got to cycle. The tornado has lifted, but it's cycling, and if it produces another one, we'll be on that. Even though the debris signature is still there, it's crossing the road right now. I think that's just suspended debris. Unless the tornado is within the pixels, which is also very possible. miles, we're going to be in the path of this tornado. It's cycling right now. Waiting for the new circulation to tighten up. Should tighten up right on the apex of that RFD, which is north of it, really, kind of on the cyclonic side. I'm watching that area for the new tornado to form. We also got that circulation upstream, too. Look at that. Keep an eye on that, too. Not messing around here today. I gotta move, get in front of this, gotta haul ass. Bye-bye. Storm's trying to tighten up again. Well, it'll probably lose signal right when I get up to it. Going for the lead tornado producer. Yeah, it's trying to wrap up again. There's the circulation. See how my road curls off to the north? I'm going to be right in the path of this thing. Look at that. It all comes down to luck, though. If this thing cycles, if it drops the tornado right in time for this road, then we'll get it. Almost there. I'm gonna follow this toward Alexander City. Going up into the storm, folks. This isn't Little League anymore. Here we go. Flip, yeah! northbound. Monster tornado. Soon, maybe. Oh, I see the wall cloud. Big time wall cloud on it. You got to be kidding me. This is all the wall cloud. Wow. Very well defined wall cloud on it. Very long base. Just got a very good visual of it. This thing's going to produce again, I think. We're not far from it, only a couple of miles away. 4.8 miles away from the circulation. I can see the edge. Lightning CG's coming in. Here we go. come in? Oh wow. There's a tornado happening. Come on, man. I have to move it a little bit. Jesus. About to intercept this tornado here. Big. It's going to be extreme. Very difficult. Gotta go right around the bend. This is RFP spray. We're getting RFP spray. A little bit of inflow too. Just gotta get through the rain and I should be able to see it. Coming at me. Just gotta let it hit. Get all these leaves. Power flashes for that lightning. So that inflow. We got inflow here. Waiting for it. This could be it right here. Very close. Right here. Big wind. Inflow. Trying to get some clearing. Right here, right front, westerly. Oh yeah. You see the edge of it. A little bit of debris. Nothing too bad yet. Adding circulation on it. Oh yeah. Gotta call my mom. Got a bad update about Gizmo. Is it real bad? Yeah, that's been like that every morning. You got to take her out then and maybe spend some time with her outside and walk, and she's got to pass that out. Is that okay? Hello? Hello? Yeah, is there any way you can take her outside and walk with her for a little bit and then see if she can pass that? Okay, yeah, just keep doing that. I think it's important for her to get that out and just to pass that so that she can continue the digestion process. She hasn't eaten anything today? Really? Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah. Is there any way you could take her outside and just see if she can pass that out? It seems like that. Yeah, that's not good. It sounds like she's getting sick to her stomach again, doesn't it? All right, but I'm in my northeast of Montgomery. I just almost got hit by a tornado back there, and I'm headed northeast, right behind it. So I'm only 4 hours out. So I'll be back in 4 hours, and I'll just keep going northeast. Do you think it's not? Doesn't seem as bad? Yeah. Yeah. Damn it. All right. Well, I'll be back in about 3.5 hours. Okay. And yeah, definitely, if you could take her out and spend some time with her outside. She doesn't want to go to the bathroom, but eventually she'll do it. Oh, that's what she's done the last 2 mornings. Yeah. I think it's important to get it out in the morning. Like, I have to spend a lot of time with her sometimes outside. Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah. Yeah. How does her mood seem? Okay, I'm on my way. guys. Mom said she had a just to my south, I believe. I'm gonna have to get it out near Jackson's Gap and Dadeville now. Hey, you can really see that ditch there flowing downhill. view. Pensacola, Milton area. Good tornado warning down there. Approaching the Florida Panhandle. It's just north of Pensacola. Just north of Milton. There's the rotation. Tight couplet there, just north of Milton. Isolated Renegade down near the coast. Just northeast of Pensacola. South of the MD. Back onto our tornado warning storm here. Dropping south, we got westerlies, 22 east. Southeast is 65. Got to get back to Gizmo though, she's not doing good, so. Yeah, dropping south back toward our original tornado warning storm. It's a QLCS type of a regime. Dropping east-southeast. We're going to catch the lead supercell first. Might be trying to tighten up again. Circulation definitely doesn't look as robust as it did a little bit ago. That's it right there. And boy, it's trying to organize a bit off to the southeast. Probably get it on this road right in front of me. Follow it all the way back. Shares the same gust front. Might need a QLCS. Tornado a little bit back to the north and east of Eclectic. That's an area that could try to intensify. Circulation again. Boy, everybody's kind of panicking about this here. This is the squall line. Here it comes. Boom, whiteout. is the tornado warning storm that I've already intercepted. Missed the tornado by probably 5 minutes. And I was a little too far south of it. Could have got it in Beatsville. Now I'm headed east-southeast along the QLCS line. There's the tornado warning. Headed along the QLCS line. And then I'm going to have to head northeast back toward Gizmo because he's not doing very well today. My mom just called me and said that she had a relapse of the pancreatitis. She was perfect all day yesterday. So I'm going to be chasing this convective line all the way back, of course, because I have to go that way. But still in storm stage mode. I'm still going to try to intercept these tornadoes, but this is the circulation here. These whiteout conditions, this is the QLCS, the convective that I'm in right now. Look at this thing. Got to go over the reservoir here, 9.7 miles. No more tornado warning on it. Deucerman doing some good work out there. Thank you. Thanks, Reed. Much appreciated. Thank you, Dominator members. Team Dominator. Thank you. New tornado warning headed for Linville now. That one's west-southwest of Atlanta. New tornado warning west of Ava. Ava, Georgia. That's headed toward Georgia. I think it's still in Alabama. In this misty rain right now. Headed southeast on 280 right now. Yeah, too much hydroplane potential on this road. right in the old circulation. Tornado warning's expired, but there's the old circulation. It's broadened out just to the west of Jackson's Gap. And that's where I am. I'm in Jackson's Gap right now. It's getting real messy out here. A lot of lightning behind this lead gust front, big positively charged CGs back behind it. I'm still chasing, but I gotta chase it back east anyway. I'm in the convective line. This is actually the former tornado warning circulation. Look at the base right in front of me. The old former tornado warning circulation there. That's the old circulation back behind me. Another updraft with some scud right in front of me. Look at that. Weird. Interesting. The rain shaft has gone all the way down to the ground, it appears. Curtains off to my left. Big winds. Look at these winds. Pretty big winds here. Definitely severe. The winds are starting to get a little more impressive with this event. Hail. Got a little bit of hail here. Okay, go ahead, Spectrum Internet. Good luck. Microplane. Hey, out of control. Yeah. Some debris down there. Big gusty winds. Mint stuff debris. Those severe storms coming over the mountains, but I heard that Gizmo has declined again too, so I have to call you guys back. Yeah, I'll call you right back. left here, 900. 900 feet. 400. Nope. Just getting hammered by this rain. Very heavy rain here. Flood threat could happen now. But flood threat significant out here. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, this is definitely the best Cape shear hybrid. Worried it might have peaked already. Camp Hill. Yes, sir. We go south of Tuskegee. Tornado warning down there. Severe thunderstorm warning for Maine now. Tornado warning out to the south. Is he right here? I see him. Just got to catch him now. Thank you, Ryan. Ryan Argenti is working it. Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for this storm. Includes Lafayette. Eventually LaGrange. Tornado warning off to the south. South of Tuskegee, north of Union Springs. I agree, they do look pretty good down there. Especially the one down south of Tuskegee. westerlies. Southerlies. Big time winds out here. Big severe storm, Bo Echo, just dominating out here. Ah. Intense severe storm. Got the base in front of me. There's the dust front. Finding some structure evidence. It's a whale's mouth. Big winds back behind me. Those westerlies were nuts. Definitely a whale's mouth. Look at that. It's the underside of the gust front. Dangerous tornado warned storm northwest of Hurtsboro. Look at that. Look at that thing. It's got a hook on the southern side. It does have convection off to just to the east of it. But look at that. The convection to the east of it's probably going to impede its inflow a bit. Whale's mouth. Surface. Big mega shop behind me. Better look at it. All right, everybody, we still got that storm, that tornado-warned Renegade southwest of Columbus, Georgia ways. That has storms that are developing just to its east. That's probably going to impede inflow a little bit. Well, we got a big severe storm behind me. Massive mega shelf back there. You can see it back behind me. You can see the big whiskers back there. And that probably 70, 80 mile an hour winds back there, as you guys saw during the live stream. Trying to head off to the east of this convective line. Stay in the game. That's all I'm trying to do right now. Pretty sure this outbreak probably peaked. But I'm just about to get a tornado back there, though. Close to that confirmed tornado. Very close to getting it again. It's always a game of inches, seconds. Waiting for an update from my mom. Really hoping that Gizmo produces a stool out there. QLCS is heading in the direction of Atlanta. It's probably going to bring some severe weather with it. Maybe some embedded tornadoes too. I know Atlanta's in the 5% tornado risk, at least in the last outlook that I saw, but you've got a squall line headed your way with a low-level jet to the east of it. The low-level jet's just going to continue to crank, and that provides the low-level shear necessary for this thing to tighten up at the low levels. Check out that Flex Seal Premier Link 2. New commercial coming out in a few days. And you guys are going to really like it. It's insane. The most remarkable commercial I think I've ever seen. Three miles, still 85. Shelf cloud is sliding to my east now. Probably get blasted by this shelf again as I head off to the northeast on 85. Is this Jessica? Okay, it popped up on my other phone. I'm actually on a storm chase again today, which is. Oh yeah. I'm pretty much just southwest of Atlanta, but I'm gonna do that post here in a few minutes, which will be good. And then I put that link in the YouTube chat as well with my live stream. So, yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, no problem. I'll text you as soon as I'm done. Okay. Thank you. Thanks. See you, Jessica. Bye. I'm gonna rip this thing up 85 and then get right in front of the shelf cloud again. Alrighty, give you a radar update too. Oh, we got a tornado warning again. Same damn thing I just left to the north. I'm down here about to get on 85. So I'm just gonna rip up 85 right between these two complexes of storms and get back in front of the tornado warning. Ton of positively charged lightning strikes over Atlanta right now, way ahead of the system. You can see those. Tell they're positively charged as they're quite removed from, the apparent updrafts. coming from the left. You're going to see a big mega shelf. It'll take me a little bit to get up to it. There'll probably be some clearing just ahead of the shelf. Blasted up I-85 right now. Severe thunderstorm off to my left. Big mega shelf that's going to sag toward I-85 as well. south. Watch on the left side of the road. Going to be getting a little bit closer to us. We're about to get hammered. Probably going to cripple traffic. Tornado warning just to my north. Big winds, big wind bag coming toward areas southwest of Atlanta. And Atlanta, you're going to get hammered by this too. Severe weather statement ahead. Gonna get dark from the left. It's gonna be like a hurricane pretty much. Maybe a tropical storm coming. Side and cut everybody off. Poor driver. Falls. Tip of this thing. Look at that. Lynette, you've got an RFD surge that's about to come in and we're about to intercept it. Like chance. Right on 85, that tornado warning's just off to the north. East of Roanoke, looks like that storm has just weakened a little bit. Just east of Roanoke. Approaching Atlanta. Dangerous severe weather approaching. My bird up here at this rest area in a half mile. Get blasted by it here at the Georgia Visitor Information Center. Let's go! Could even produce a quick one. Bird. See if I can get the bird in the air. This thing covered. At the mega shelf here, right over I-85. Land comes. Great success! Whoa, the mega shelf is coming. We got a rip right there. Rear inflow jet cranking. Let's get into it. See the base, the shelf, the mega shelf. Might even see a wall cloud on the right side of it up here. The wall and the apex of the ball. Let's get some big time winds. Here they come. Now this is it. Big severe storm here west of Atlanta. On I-85 just southwest of Atlanta. Occasional tornado warnings in this mess. Big severe winds, heavy rain, whiteout conditions, hydroplaning. Not as dangerous as they get in terms of driving. Drone footage of that storm right on I-85. Boy, very heavy rainfall. Seems like it's going to be the big threat with this as it lifts northeast. southwest of Atlanta. I'm on 85 near LaGrange. There's my radar image. That's the gust front that I was trying to catch. More of a supercell storm. It had an inflow band as it was approaching I-85. I'm right in the circulation just southwest of LaGrange, Georgia, well southwest of Atlanta, but this convective line is approaching Atlanta. Surging through northern Georgia. There was even a tornado warning north of I-85 a little bit earlier. With that clean inflow to the southeast of it. We could see that at the rest area at the Georgia Welcome Center. Can't really stand in front of this thing. 64 degrees on the onboard thermometer. Hard to tell if that was lightning or power flash. I believe it was lightning. Heavy rain here. Exit 18 on the Georgia side, of course. Tornado warning west of Champaign. Near Lincoln right now. Holy cow, those are firing up right near Sunset. I think one of those even produced. Hello? Let me mute this. What? Yeah. Yeah, if you can somehow stick that into one of her chicken. She won't eat anything? Yeah, she's got to produce that stool, I think. Because she did the one yesterday and then suddenly got really hungry like about an hour after that. I know. But when I get back, I can work with her for in the rain. Yeah, I'm southwest of Atlanta, but I'm in heavy rain, so it's not good out here. Oh, I'm not too worried. I mean, my tires do feel like they're prone to hydroplaning, so I gotta take it a little bit slower. Okay. There still is. All right, she'll come out and get you if she has to go. Okay. All right, thank you. Love you. Okay, I'll see you soon. Love you, bye. Woo. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Yeah, Rocky Top, home sweet home to me. Rocky Top, Tennessee. Notice that hydroplaning. Not good. I'm gonna have to take it slow. Thanks for that tsunami. Jeez. Almost spins me out of control. Yeah, that needle tornado up in Illinois, central Illinois, ended up happening right up there, tight to that surface low, just east of the vertically stacked low. Surface low is ejecting toward the Great Lakes. Coming into Atlanta, the fog's coming in, so I think there's stable air that's dominating this area. Remember when we hit that fog, right when the storm, it hit that warm front and produced a tornado? We easily could have gotten it. Make one mistake here and you're going to go off the road, game over. Rain's starting to subside a little. I need to get some gas or I'm going to run out of gas. Fair weather. That surge bulge is now just off to the southeast. It slid into that clear air. See how it has that clear air out ahead of it? The thing is trying to develop a circulation along its southeastern flank. South of Lone Oak. South of Grantville. Northwest of Greenville. And you can see that clear again. I'm going to have to get gas. Severe storms, though, heading toward Atlanta. And these actually do have a tornado threat as they approach Atlanta. They have severe thunderstorm warnings just on the west side of Atlanta. Got Noonan area, but mostly should be strong damaging winds, but there is a tornado watch in effect, and it includes Atlanta, so that's where I'm heading. Severe thunderstorms southwest of Atlanta, heading northeast, heading toward Atlanta. Yellow boxes. I gotta get some gas. Can't go very fast. Tires on this new vehicle seem to be a little bit prone to hydroplaning. I might have to get some new all-purpose better tires for that. And boy, it drives well. This is a great car. Thanks to 10X Autoplex. Welcome to Love's! Welcome to Love's! Welcome to Love's! Welcome to Love's. Good, maybe I'll get some Arby's and crap my pants before I get back. Sounds like a great idea. I'll be right back. Oh. I usually leave the car running. Gotta turn it off. Everybody cleared out of the gas station. I got a storm that's approaching downtown Atlanta. It looks pretty interesting to me. tank of gas. Oh, it's not good. Let's back up. I-85 we go. Back up, watching that storm that's approaching Atlanta. Got quite a bit of rotation on it. ULCS. But an embedded supercell. Supercell. There's a severe warning blob that's approaching Atlanta from the southwest, South Fulton, down toward Palmetto. The strongest rotation is actually approaching South Fulton right now. No tornado warnings, only severe thunderstorm warnings, but I wouldn't be surprised if one does pop out of that, even though you have a ton of stratiform rain dominating the Atlanta area. Still could happen. Gotta be careful out here due to the hydroplane issues. You can see that dark sky ahead of us. That's a severe storm near Moreland, Georgia right now. Tornado warning down southern part of the state, heading to Salem, Georgia. If you're in Salem, get ready to head to your safe place. The coupled is broad, but it is a supercell. Very slow traffic ahead with those severe storms approaching Atlanta. Probably going to be gridlock. for joining me, everybody. I'm headed up Highway 85, southwest of Atlanta. Just entered Coweta County. Coweta County. Coweta. And headed northeast toward Atlanta. We got a broken line of severe storms. They do have QLCS tornado potential. They're even embedded supercells. I think we've only had one, maybe two tornadoes so far today, the entire day. One, maybe two, I think two tornadoes yesterday too. So this outbreak was an unfavorable trough ejection, with that trough just rocketing up toward the Great Lakes. But it still only takes one tornado to cause big problems. And we had 4 tornadoes the last couple of days. This setup isn't the kind that just ramps up at night. You're not going to have this prolific nocturnal outbreak because the trough is leaving. It's on its way out. Wind shear is actually weakening, low-level wind shear. And there's just enough low-level wind shear on the south side of this complex down into central Georgia where that tornado warning is happening, where there could be a tornado out there. Maybe it could carve out a more favorable environment. Fruit bars and nuts. That's what I'm going to try to eat only during my storm chases. No more Big Macs. Maybe an occasional gas station burrito or two. I'll try to just eat fruit bars, nuts, berries, forage a little bit. Gotta stay mean and lean. Stay hungry out here. Stay sharp. Probably will never be able to catch this line because of the traffic on I-85, but I am going to try. And then notice how these storms in southern Mississippi, they look all strung out. That's because the low-level shear has ejected, and you have all southwesterly low-level flow parallel to the upper-level flow, and it just strings it out. That's why you don't have any intense couplets or anything out there. Kind of have a broad one there to the southwest of Sumrall. So I thought this was more of an afternoon event. kind of transitioning to more of a rain bag. I gotta get this drone footage for AccuWeather and Brian here. I'm in Newnan, same location of the EF4. Remember in the middle of the night during one of those big outbreaks in 2021? People are playing Top Golf and you can see the power flashes of the tornado in the distance. Possible to drive anymore around here. Sorry guys for the F word. Make sure no one's trying to shimmy around either side of you these days. So this will only take a few minutes. Just got to get this up to Brian. Atlanta does have a severe thunderstorm warning, but it looks kind of muddy. storms, a little less wind shear to work, I believe, but smaller in size. The Midway in Alabama. This one near Clayton looked interesting too. Hama heading straight for Atlanta. Get this up to Brian real quick. Hold on, guys. Just taking a quick breather here to get this drone footage up of that supercell when it was right over Highway 85. As I'm watching that Comet Head coming into Atlanta right now, too. Shoulder still hurts from that mountain biking accident a few years ago. But boy, the H-R model sure did a job with that. Great job. Yeah, what a tornado up in Illinois. That was where I needed to be, obviously. Atlanta, that bulge on the back side is definitely showing some spin on it, just west of College Park. You can see it right on the southwest side. It's a Comet Head, classic Comet Head coming into East Point, southwest side of Atlanta. Shares that one gust front. It's obviously a QLCS type of a regime. But you can see a lot of times today, too, you can find a gust front if it's a real occlusion. show you this footage too. Wait, see this. Okay, stand by. Let me feed in this footage. All right, guys, using my DaVinci Resolve here. 459. Boom. Got it. I'll show you guys this footage. Look at that circulation up there, folks. Look at that gust front. Looking. Whoa. Done. Rendering. Now we're off. Barrel through Atlanta during rush hour. Should be great. think my drone looks square in this. Landing. Ooh, didn't make it. Of course it didn't. Whoa! What? What? Let's hit the road. Send this up to AccuWeather. Try to send them as lives every hour. That's what I shoot for. B-roll package, drone shots, all the usual stuff. Head back that way. Crazy the lack of chasers around these tornadoes today. I think everybody was in eastern Oklahoma or southern plains the day before. Right. It is this to see the backside of that storm with all its lightning coming into Atlanta. Look at that. Severe storms going through downtown Atlanta right now. City lights illuminate some of that low sky. isn't he? Is he just dominating? Looks like you're breaking up a little bit. I must be losing you. You're breaking up. Hello? Hey, are you there? Hello? 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 Hey, are you there? No, I'm serious. I'm serious. Now I hear you, but I did not hear you that whole time. Yes, yeah, his first name though. Same as me. Yeah, he's dominating, isn't he? Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Thank you, Reed. All right. Thanks, man. Just look for those positively charged CGs, at least on the backside of this storm system. Oh, there we go. They were cloud to cloud, but they were there. Geez, just looks like chaos in Atlanta right now. Wow. Get on the traffic after that severe storm downtown, hitting right at the same time as rush hour. Be a miracle if we get through there unscathed. Ah! Ah! I was just talking to Brian back there. I sent him the drone footage over I-85 of that supercell just to my north. We're making a quick video. Like a little bit of flooding on the either side of I-85 too. But we're cruising, about to hit the traffic here in Atlanta. Maybe I'll even catch this rain blob again. We also got Gizmo seems to be a little sick to her stomach again, so busting it back. But with the rain moving in, she does not like to go to the bathroom outside, so. We got ourselves a convoy. Grader 4.2 is not afraid of a traffic jam. Little supercell kind of in the wake. We'll call it a supercell. Very unusual supercell, but kind of in the wake in the northerlies behind the line. Sometimes you'll get these little storms that'll develop on the back end, but once this moves through, should be able to start clearing out a bit in Atlanta. Squalls moving through downtown Atlanta right now. Lightning in the distance. Yeah, we're excited to do a lot of improvements during this year. We're going to add the necessary radar breakdown component. Good buddy Ryan Argenti will be breaking down some radar. Talented meteorology student at Millersville University, head of the tilting project out there. And we'll have other guests too that'll come in and break down radar during the storm chase. But starting from the field, the coverage begins out in the field, immersive coverage, and really just have the radar to provide information on which storms I'm intercepting, which storms are intensifying. We're going to look at the environments ahead of the storm. That's Meteorology 101, is analyzing the environment that these storms are moving into to better understand their behavior. If you don't even do that, then might as well just be a nowcaster. Well, that's the meteorology component to all this. Short-term forecasting. Keeping tabs on the upper levels, jet entrance and exit regions. Shapes of the trough, shape of trough ejections. Is it a tandem ejection? Is it rocketing up toward the Great Lakes? Is sheer weakening with time? That's why these prefrontal confluence lines are so tightly packed, and that's also why I chose the easternmost confluence line. The storms all in the east. I was trying to find storms that could squeeze out a little unimpeded inflow. But boy, was that easier said than done today. But when they did, we did get a tornado. Tornado up near Deatsville, north of Montgomery. We also have those cold air funnels too. Tornadoes off to the north. Holy cow. Yeah, nice little funnel right there. east of the vertically stacked low, 850 low, surface low. That's where you want to go. That low is lifting up to the north. You can tell those meteorologists that are in touch with the synoptic scale and large mesoscales. Dominators back out on the road this year. All 3 Dominators, that's the plan, to get them all back. Now we got these wintertime tornado events to chase first. There it is, till 9 p.m. But it's through Atlanta, mostly. Just basically have a stratiform rain blob now. Mesoscale convective complex, a double-pronged MCS. Man, this thing has had MCSs its entire life cycle. Even back in Arizona, after the atmospheric river, after it ejected, had that big MCS down near Tucson and Phoenix, dumped a bunch of rain, even that severe thunderstorm warning embedded within the rain mass. This thing is just one big MCS the whole way across. We knew it was an unfavorable trough ejection. The warm advection blobs dominated. The energy finally arrived at night. It was able to squeeze out a tornado west of Fort Smith last night. There's another rain-wrapped circulation near Jonesboro, Louisiana, south of I-20 that would lift it before it hit I-20. Almost up, Brian. Ooh, yeah, nice lightning on the right side of that line. It's probably, hydroplane in there. Watch out. Gotta watch for that puddling. Probably I'm gonna head over to the right lane here in a second. I'm seeing some puddling on the left. Got a puddle warning. Puddle alert. Puddling. Getting close to Atlanta Hartsfield Airport. Live PD with storm chasing. Just kidding. I actually met with the executive producer of Live PD years ago, and we were trying to explore using the Live PD technology with storm chasing. He was Big Fish Entertainment, was the production company. George McTeague. That's who I was talking to, and we were pitching that for a while. Talked to A&E, Discovery, everybody, and they ended up passing on it. But they do think that Live PD show could have carried some legs. Storm chasing show. The problem is that hurricanes are very predictable, big flooding events. It's kind of the arrival of just one big mass or a whiteout and rain. But a tornado is a lot less predictable. A lot of times you'll go through these chases and not see anything. Probably got a flood or accident up here. Probably got an accident. But tornadoes are unique because you have that single moment when you get a tornado and you have a flash flood, a front wall comes around the corner. You kind of have that moment that you're really working toward. Works better with edited content, but with live streams, it's hard to get that arc that kind of culminates in a tornado. Sometimes you see a tornado at like 10 in the morning too, and then you don't see anything the rest of the outbreak. So it will kind of get an unnatural timeline. But hurricanes aren't so predictable too. Everybody's down there covering it. All the eyes are on it too. Tornado chasing is a much faster paced game. It's more of a skill game, honestly, chasing tornadoes and chasing flash floods. I learned that from the legendary David Rankin. Atlanta now. There is a mesoscale discussion. guys think of the sunroof on the Dominator 4.2? I had one of these on the other Dominator, the 2018 Forester, and then I blew it out in 2020 in Pecos Valley with baseball, softball size hail. Thing was in my lap pretty much. Gizmo was with me. She was pissed. But that was definitely the most destructive hailstorm I've ever intercepted. Covered every inch of the car with a dent. Blew out the top mirror. And that actually led to our partnership with Flex Tape, Flex Seal, because I use Flex Tape on my vehicle. I really do use it to patch the holes in it. I use it to hold the bumper on, do temporary fixes. I am an expert with a temporary fix. I don't do very well with permanent fixes. Oh, I bet these kids just ran a tornado warning way behind the shear. No? The Gulf of Mexico is too warm. I think global warming is causing these rain bags to happen in Dixie Alley. Write that down, why don't you? You get like a 75 dew point covering the entire Gulf of Mexico during January. Of course, it's going to lead to a lot of stratiform rain. That persistent high that's over the southern Gulf into the Caribbean, up over the southeastern U.S., it's been there for the last 3 years. Well, time will tell if it's a short-term climate pattern or if it's actually a systematic trend. I'm also a big fan of the interannual variability, the decadal variability too. I know there's been a La Nina in the tropical Pacific for the last 3 years, and a very warm NPO blob in the North Pacific that encourages the rich trough pattern from west to east across North America and that semi-permanent subtropical high to form from the Caribbean up off the southeast U.S. Hello? Hey. Yeah, that's a supercell storm right along I-85, and then when you look off to the northeast, you can see those inflow bands streaming into the mesocyclone. So it's got those easterly inflow bands streaming into it, and it's a large shelf cloud extending off to the left from that. Yeah, basically a RFD surge. RFD gust front. You can call it an RFD surge near that shelf cloud just behind the wall cloud, behind where those inflow bands are too. Nice. Just dominating. Listen to that productivity back there. Wow. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. I think it's important for both of us to lower our standards at times. Only at times. Okay. All right. Can't wait to see it. Okay. No, that's still awesome, though. Okay. All right, later. Yeah. say goodbye to you first. Thanks for tuning in to this live stream, Storm Chase mode. Missed the first day, but there were only like 4 tornadoes total, as this system was a rain blob the whole way. But I was the only one ahead of that eastern prefrontal confluence line, Demopolis down, and thought I was going to score big back there. But it always comes down to that one coin flip or a 50-50 call right at the end. And I'm just making the bad coin flip every time I get up to the tornado. But man, if I just would have kept going to Deatsville, I was only like 15 minutes from there, then I would have seen that tornado. Remember when we were looking north and I ended up going south and it looked like the storm was consolidating? That was the time to stay with the storm. For some reason though, adrenaline makes me all scatterbrained right at the last minute. All I have to do is just keep driving up to the tornado and I still find a way to botch it. Man, I was all over that storm the whole time since birth. Oh, man, assholes. Nothing like sitting down for 20 hours or so. Man, I just ran 10 miles yesterday, so I'm getting a little stiff. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us today. Marathon live stream. We have big plans for the future on this channel. We're going to bring in the heavy hitters. Bring in the heavy hitters for radar breakdown, environment breakdown. Pretty excited about that. And expand our field coverage too. Team Dominator is expanding. For years, like the last 7-8 years, Team Dominator has just been a couple of people, a handful of people, kind of loosely affiliated, but I want to get the Team Dominator back together again, back organized, have all 3 Dominators out of the field, get out there doing more science. But science is tough. It comes at a huge price, and all the scientists don't like it if someone like me, for example, or an outsider does science. It does get really difficult to get those papers published. But we are going to get the rocket paper published. We're down to our second round of revisions. And the reviewer, the one real bad reviewer that we have, who's real intense, keeps recommending rejection. I think I know who it is too. He was on Storm Chasers. He keeps trying to block it. And we satisfied everything and then came back with all these safety issues, but we think that we've got them nailed down. That's good news. We know that we do. Because you launch a sensor into a tornado and it goes in cycles all the way up to 30,000 feet, falls down. It should be, and you collect data during the whole entire process. That's a first for humankind. You know, it should be able to be published. Maybe the methodology can be repeated and shared, and that's what science is all about, is collaboration, sharing results, sharing methodologies that work, and advancing our overall understanding of tornadoes. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Reed Dusterman. Thank you. Thanks, mods. Thank you, members, Team Dominator members. Thank you. We're going to be doing more of those in-depth, exclusive live briefings for members only. Might even just start a whole storm chasing school for this new generation of storm chasers, teaching the meteorology, how to forecast the shapes of the troughs, storm structure, especially for those situations that are HP where the rain might conceal it a little bit. You gotta know that a lot of times the tornado is tucked back a little bit and look for it. But not just storm structure where it's obvious in the high plains or Great Plains, but down here in Dixie Alley and some of those where it's not as obvious, even QLCS tornadoes too. Short-term forecasting, analysis of environments, photographs, and how those dictate storm behavior and structure. And we'll start doing that for members too, and invite all the storm chasers, the next generation of chasers as well, and just advance our learning at a rapid rate, at an exponential rate. Never stop chasing.